And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to Gunvolt Chronicles yet again, because I basically changed my mind. Remember that I told you yesterday that I will be done with this game, but the problem is that I'm too stubborn with this kind of shit. I can't help it but being stubborn when it comes to beating something that is so defined as it is a boss in this case. Like, I won't be satisfied until I kill that boss in my own terms. So unfortunately, well, for you and for me as well, I guess, I will try hard that boss today, and until that boss is not dead, I'm not gonna stop. Well, actually, hey, if for some reason that boss takes more than 3 hours, no, I'm not gonna keep going until I faint. I'm gonna obviously keep going for a reasonable amount of time. But yeah, let's just get into this. I think that when I switch the... No, actually no. I thought that when I switched to the game, it's when the YouTube video in the control panel decided to play itself, but I think it plays itself during at a specific point in time. I don't know how it works. Well, hopefully it's muted, so hopefully it's not gonna echo and makes this a whole mess. Anyways. I'm gonna beat this boss, I don't care. It's gonna take a long time, probably, I don't care. It's gonna die. This boss has to die. And apparently, someone in my chat told me that after getting all of these special missions, you unlock a boss rush. I want to try that one too, though the difference is, I don't really plan to do the boss rush the same way that I'm doing these special missions, in the sense that I will definitely enable the auto dodge and the anthem, because if a boss rush is the way I think it will be, which is basically, a bunch of, all the bosses one after the other without checkpoint, I need to bring out all of my cheapness. In fact, I will also bring out the weaknesses, because this game, just like any Mega Man based game, has bosses that have weakness towards powers of the other bosses. So if it's necessary, I will do that too, but we are thinking too far into the future. That's if I get to the boss rush. First, the priority is beating this boss. How is it going, Yannick? Yeah, I couldn't help it, dude. Like, yesterday when I ended the stream, I felt so bad. Like, I felt so... like, like, I really want another go. And honestly, I mean, I would have kept going until I defeated her yesterday, but the problem is that I can't stream until the next morning, I needed to end the stream, but I really wanted to keep going, so now I'm gonna keep going. It doesn't matter, but this bitch is gonna go down one way or another. It might take me the whole stream for all I know. This boss is insanely hard. Probably, I will say obviously, if it wasn't for the final boss, that this will be the hardest boss in the game. I'm pretty sure the final boss is still harder, obviously, but... Where was the other... Oh, wait a second, wasn't there one of the bonus emblems up there in the air? Because I also got all of the bonus emblems before, but no? Well, maybe it is all up in the air, but not yet. Just don't remember exactly where they were. I'm assuming I'm gonna get to them shortly enough. Well, that's the one. But where is the other one? I thought that the other one is something that I should have found already, right? Or not. I actually don't know. Somewhere here? Oh, it's right there. Wow. She didn't last for too long there. This should be enough to get to the end of the screen. So this is where the real shit starts, obviously. This level is obviously a piece of cake, but the real problem is right here. This piece of shit is the one that is gonna have to go down. And again, I won't be satisfied unless I do it this way. What is this way, you might ask? Well, as I say before, without Anthem and without Autolog. Because I feel like those two things are really... like, they really make the whole thing incredibly easy. But as I said before also, if there is a boss rush after that, I am gonna use those two things, given that it is a true boss rush. So basically, you know, given that it's all the bosses together with no checkpoint, I will go full chip there. Basically, that's something that is way too hard to do, obviously. Anyways, something that you might be interested in, there is a semi-big sale going on Steam. It's a sale for Japanese games, apparently. It's like what they call the Golden Week. Do you have the Golden Week? Maybe this is one of those games that is on sale. So if you somehow like this game, it's there for you. On sale. Or not. If it's not on sale and you really want it, it will get fucked. But, you know, there are a lot of Japanese games on sale. Special, you know, highlights of the sale, I will say it's Devil May Cry 5, Ace Combat 7. Code Vein is also on sale. And after that, there are more obviously, but those are the ones that I care the most about. Well, there's probably others that I will also care a lot more about if it wasn't for the fact that I already have them. But, you know, yeah, you should check out sales. Because, you know, there is still quite a lot of time until the winter sale. Sorry, not the winter sale, the summer sale, which is in June. So, while you wait for that, it's not gonna be a bad idea to go for this one. There is also a free-to-keep game that is some kind of point-and-click adventure, if anyone gives a shit. The Steam sale is Gab's wet dream. Not really. I mean, I check games like Sakura Dungeon, for example, and it's not on sale. So it's not all Japanese games. So, you know, it's just a bunch of them. Anyways, how is it going, Yami? Just a bunch. But, you know, I wonder if the cave shooters are on sale. Because every time that a cave shooter is on sale, everyone that is even a little bit interested in Danmaku games should pick them up for sure. Cave games are a must-have if you are a Danmaku fan or you want to get into Danmaku games. Either way, cave games are a must. Or is your Toho sale? Yeah, unfortunately that's probably never gonna happen. But you know, it's okay. I mean, I don't, well, obviously since I have the Argentinian store, I obviously don't mind about the prices. I will pay the full price, because to me the full price is so small. That's a good thing. But, you know, I don't know how much is Toho in the USA store. Is it $10? Because if it's $10, it's not like it's that much either. I mean, sure, you can think to yourself, am I really gonna pay $10 for a Danmaku game, right? Like, is that even worth it? And, you know, whether it's worth it or not, it depends on you. If you like Toho, I will say that it's worth it. If you like Danmaku games, it depends on what you're looking for, but mostly it's a good acquisition. And yeah, more or less I think that it's just a good idea. But you know, it really depends on you. That reminds me that if everything goes right, Toho 18 is gonna release on May 4th, I think. Well, or maybe May 5th, considering that it's probably May 4th on Japan, which usually, you know, well, actually it should be actually the opposite now that I think about it. Never mind. If it's if it's May 4th on Japan, then depending on the... Damn, that actually might be a lot sooner than I expected. Hold up. That might be a lot sooner than I expected, actually. If that's the case, I will need to ask Kyle a question, but I don't know if he's here. Really, because, you know, basically, the game that I was gonna stream today, if I wasn't such a stubborn asshole, was Phantom Breakers. Phantom Breakers, which is, you know, a beat 'em up game, but I don't know how long it lasts. If it lasts for more than 4 streams, it's definitely gonna be a bad idea to stream it now. I used to want a full physical Toho collection, but I will settle for a full Steam library. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you want a full physical collection for Toho, you will have to spend... Well, ignoring the PC98 games, you will probably need to waste $1,000 in total. Because I'm pretty sure that the normal Toho games, such as, I don't know, Toho EOSD, sell for $60 or something like that. Or maybe even more. And there are a lot of Toho games. If you also include spin-offs like Immaterial and Missing Power or Shoot the Bullet or shit like that. So, if that's the case, yeah, you need a lot of money. So if you have a lot of money to spare, then go ahead, but that usually is not the case. Not for us common mortals. Shit. Yeah. Damn, she summoned the frisbees even back then. What a bitch. You have EOSD, UFO, and SA. Well, those are 3. You will need, if you want a complete library excluding PC98, it will be Perfect Cherry Blossom, Immaterial and Missing Power, Imperishable Night, Phantasmagoria Flower View, Shoot the Bullet, Mountain of Fate, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, 10 Desires, Hisoten Soku, Double Spoiler, Great Fairy Wars, a Double Dealing Character, Hopeless Masquerade, Urban Legend in Limbo, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, Hidden Star in 4 Seasons, Violet Detector, Wily Beast and Weakest Creature, and what was the name of the last fighting game? Something about flowers. I forgot what was the name. I completely forgot the name of that game. Well, whatever. The point is that those are 19 games, so that's quite a lot. Why do I hear the ravings of a wheel? Yami pretending as if he didn't notice. Yeah, if he didn't learn those names by himself back when he played Toho. How delusional. Damn it. How the fuck is the last fighting game called? I can't remember. Something about flowers. I don't remember the first word. God damn it. It was such a weird word that I don't even know what it means in the first place. Antinomy of common flowers, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Well, in that case, that's 19 games. And if every game is worth $60, that's... well, that's more than 1,000, that's for sure. How much did the ones that you bought physically cost? Because depending on that, it will be nice to give a rough estimate. This boss keeps giving me hell, yes, that is indeed the case. How is it going, Colo? Well, Colo here is expert, by the way, in buying all stuff that isn't sold officially anymore. So maybe you could ask him for a few contacts if you are interested. I mean, sure, you are in Brazil, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that it also works. Maybe. Or not. What are you talking about? Well, at least before, I don't know if he's interested anymore, but he was interested in collecting all of the Toho games in physical form. But you know, I told him that if he wanted to do that, he would probably need to pay $1,000 in total if he wants literally every single Toho game in physical form. Which I personally don't recommend, but you know. But yeah, basically, you know, it's a lot of money. And as I say, that's without including the PC98 games. The PC98 games, I think they are worth 1,000 just by themselves. Who will craft such monstrosity? What you mean, who will craft? The only creator of the series is the one that will craft it. Who else? I forgot, gonna need to check. Sure. The point is that if you really want all of them, it's a lot of money. And I mean a lot of money. In fact, you will have a better time basically, you know, burning the game in a CD, printing the cover, and, you know, calling it original, because, you know, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what a lot of resellers do, just in a more convincing manner to deceive people. Because I mean, when you think about it, it's not like there is much proof of those games. It's not like there is a a seal that guarantees that it's the original, right? Especially since so many years have passed. Have you tried AliExpress? I don't know. I know that he bought 3 games already. But, you know, if he wants the others, he might want to expand his options. Because basically in this market it's all about finding the best price, since the price is not set in stone, obviously. So, you know. I don't know where he got him from, his from, but yeah. It's obviously probably way more expensive now with Corona and all that shit, because you wouldn't be able to get it, I would say, in physical resellers anymore, but seems like Shaylis stopped selling Toho games. Well, maybe it's because of Corona. I don't know. Or maybe they run out of stock. I mean, after all, it's not like soon mass produces the games. I mean, well, mass produce it, but not to like 1,100 people. Sorry, I meant to say 100,000 people. Yeah. But yeah, it's... Who the fuck gives a damn whether a fake one is the same as the original? Always go for the original. Right, but that's not the point. The point is, how do you know if it's the original? Like, sure, obviously, if you want to collect that shit, you will want to get the original. But in a market, especially in the Doshin market, that it's something so obscure, how will you know what's the original and what's one that was just burned and printed? Because it's not like it's hard to do with Toho games. Especially since they, you know, they are just a CD cover with a disc inside. It doesn't have anything special. You said it will be the same to label. Nah, well, yeah, I say that, but I mean, it's the same in the regard that if you get someone selling a fake, it's the same for you to do that. Like, if I was in his position, considering how many people would probably try to deceive me by selling me a fake one, I'd rather make the fake ones myself and keep them to me. Maybe if you want to do that, you should take a step back. Yeah. Hey, why don't you go back to asking about, you know, stoner questions, Yami? I like you more when you ask the stoner questions, not when you spit salt 100, no, sorry, not 100, 24/7, you know. Come on, ask me something. Yeah, I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna ask what's wrong with my head or some stupid shit like that. Yeah, don't bother. Don't bother, cause I can see right through you. You are way too predictable. Predictable. Damn it, he got crushed again. But you know, in any case, since you like hearing about sales, Colo, there is a Steam sale going on right now. It's the Golden Week. So, if you're interested in a Japanese title, it might be your time, because the Golden Week is about that. You might want to check it out. Check some Steam sales. Is 3000 headsets on sale? Wait, didn't you already buy that game? Didn't you tell me that you bought that game? Or maybe I'm wrong, but I think I remember you telling me that you bought it. I'm probably wrong. Well, otherwise you wouldn't be saying that. I will have to assume that I am indeed wrong. That was close. Oh, come on. Jesus. Man, that was pretty close too. Okay. Here she has the final attack. Pandemonium. Really? I got hit by that. Fuck. Need a better way of getting out of that. I forgot that it was so fast. I thought it took a little bit more to summon those, but no, she does it fast. If I had bought it, you will be tired of listening to me talking about that. Oh, you bought the DLCs, maybe that's why I got confused. Well, I mean, considering, first of all, 3000 headsets is not a Japanese game. But even if it was, you also gotta understand that it's in early access. Usually, games that are in early access are already cheap, so they wouldn't get another sale, I will assume. Or if they get a sale, it's when they just enter the early access, which is not the case either. Really? That hurts. I dug up my credit card history and they were around $50. Damn. $50. So if you think about it, those 19 games that I mentioned, you will be paying, if you pay $50 for all of them, you will be very, very close to 1,000. In fact, it will be it will be 950 particularly to buy the remaining 19 games. You believe that? So yeah, I wouldn't recommend that to you, but I think that you already know that it's not a good idea to do it. But, you know, it's fun to speculate how much you need. You want to buy it Gabi cheap? I know. Who wouldn't? I don't regret buying SA. No, I mean, I don't say that you will regret buying the ones you already have. I'm just saying that if you want to have all of them, it's probably not a good idea. The free version is expensive enough. The free version is expensive enough. Damn. Well, are you talking about Toho? 'Cause there is no free version. Unless you mean the demo. Nice. Come on, why don't you attack? Fucking asshole. Refusing to attack. I mean to attack physically. Damn it, you, what a bitch. Now that I want you to attack physically, you don't. You use projectiles like a fucking bitch. And now you attack physically when I wasn't ready. Good shit. If there is an afterlife, there is not even a single bit of doubt. This bitch is going to hell. Okay, so after this I need to stay here in the very center. Yeah, right there. Well, I'm still one hit away from dying, so I don't know about this. Wow, that's fucked up. You can die like that. That's so stupid and fucked up. I never told you that the Toho games were free. Why would they be free? The only Toho games that are free... What Toho games are free? Well, I mean, there are some fun games that are free, but, you know... We're talking about the official ones. Well, that and the demo. Of course. I thought it was gonna be enough. I really can't. I don't think it's a good idea to go up when she's about to use those melee attacks, because the whole point of those melee attacks is that she does an upward kick, so she can catch me very easily. If I go up, at least if I go up through the wall. If I use the rocket boots, maybe not so much. God damn it. Very funny how I can barely talk during this fight. That's something that I'm pretty sure wasn't a problem for a single one of the other bosses, that I needed so much focus that I couldn't even talk. It's fucked up. This fucking boss. It's just insane. It really is insane. But, you know. Really wonder how weak she is if you use her weakness. Or if you use auto dodge. But you know, see, here's the thing about auto dodge. Even though I think that you technically can dodge almost anything, I'm pretty sure auto dodging costs 2 bullets. So I don't think it's gonna be that good to auto dodge in this game. I mean, to auto dodge in the other games is clearly good because it only consumes energy. But here, since it consumes a resource that is already pretty scarce, well, scarce in the sense that you waste it very quickly. I don't know if it will save me that much from this boss fight. I mean, I could try just to see the difference, but I mean, I really think it will be a gigantic change. It clearly will be easier, yeah, but I don't think it will be, you know, a world of difference. There's also other upgrades. Yeah, there are other upgrades. Halves Ed's weapon gauge consumption. Restore Copen's health to full when using an SP skill. Well, I can get neither of them, so I can get this. Doubles lock on time. Receive 10 credits for each enemy defeated. Well, regardless, I wouldn't honestly feel good beating this boss using upgrades. Like, if I don't beat this boss using these same circumstances that I'm using right now, I wouldn't be happy, I wouldn't be satisfied. This boss has to be defeated in this exact way. Any other way will definitely not leave me satisfied. It's kinda like when you play Mega Man and you beat the Robot Masters in their stages using their weaknesses. I feel like using their weaknesses in the boss rush obviously makes sense, but using them in their own stages, I feel like, you know, it doesn't feel satisfying. Especially since a lot of them die so fucking easily. Maybe not so much in the OG Mega Mans. The OG Mega Mans, even when using weaknesses, a lot of bosses can fuck you up quite a lot. So that's why, you know. That's why sometimes it doesn't even matter that much, but it does most of the times. Mega Man X particularly is a series of games where the bosses are insanely weak to weaknesses, to the point where they get stunned for a very long amount of time. Like, I remember in Mega Man X4, I think there is I think it was like a mushroom. I think the boss was some kind of weird mushroom that cloned itself, and if you use a weapon that was like a digital auto-aim laser, if you use that thing, basically it will die so fast without even touching you. So Mega Man X bosses are specifically weak to that shit. I'm assuming that these bosses will probably follow something similar. So I'm pretty sure that these bosses only receive boosted damage. I don't think they really have any other characteristics, but maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. My mind is telling me to play Mega Man, but my Uni WhatsApp group is telling me to finish my part of the task we have to do together. Well, why don't you play Mega Man versus Street Fighter? That was a very good game, dude. I want to play that game again at some point. It was such an amazing... one of the few things that Capcom did right in recent years. It's surprising. Well, recent years, I mean, I'm pretty sure that was 2014, but I mean, you know, it still counts. Depends on the game and boss, but yeah, it's one in particular has multiple bosses that can't touch you with weaknesses. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's mostly because of the fact that the sprites in Eds are way more permissive in terms of expression. I'm pretty sure the developers wanted to make use of that, especially since back then those kind of games were basically a competition to who had the best graphics. So, you know. Because I had a shitty PC when it released and I don't have the nearest idea of where to get it from. Here, you have to pay attention because it might be a little bit hard, but what you do is you open your browser, you type google.com in the address bar, and then when you see the search bar for Google, you type Mega Man vs Street Fighter. One of the first link, you click on it and you will see that the page that shows up probably shows a download link. You click on that one, and well, that should be it. You know, hopefully that wasn't too overwhelming for you. Life is too short to do that. Hey Kyle, how is it going? You found something nice yesterday? What did you find? You find something nice for me? Or for you? Or maybe for both? I don't You were watching Kaishi, and nearing the end there is this demonic pachinko machine you can win at without cheating, and this thing is the basis for one of Labyrinth's 2 super bosses. I found it by pure coincidence. There is a pachinko machine that you can win on? That's fucked up. The other super bosses were the cookies from Cookie Clicker, Zeniths from Mario, and some random ass Soon pyramid that I don't know where it is from. Well, probably from the ship. No, I don't know where it could be from. That's interesting. A demonic pachinko machine that you cannot win without cheating. Really wonder. That really is one of those things that could only work in Asia. The fucking pachinko machines. Fucking... It makes sense since you can't win against the boss without cheating either. That's fucked up. But you know. Really is insane the amount of shit that Labyrinth of Toho 2 has. Really makes you think what their... how they don't put their game on Steam, considering that it has so much content, and it will probably be greatly received on Steam. Like, I understand commissions and all of that, but... you know... everything fits, I know. But they should put it on Steam, dude. Like... at this point... I mean, especially after seeing the successes that games like Genso Wanderer have. Who is 3 pesos supposed to be? Who is that supposed to mock? The developer? How is the developer called? I mean, I'm assuming it's not literally called 3 peso, right? That will be pretty funny. Huh. Damn, you call him like that? But what's the name? Like the real name, I mean, not your invented name. Then I knew that was coming and I couldn't dodge. What you mean you don't know? Like, how could you not know? It's just listed as 3 peso. Wait, are you serious? That's the real name of the developer? I mean, the real name of the company. I mean, the Doshin Circle. Is it really called like that? Is that... I just installed the game and my studying night is ruined. I hope you're happy. I mean, you know, I'm not responsible of what you do with the game. I just told you what to do to get it. So whatever happens afterwards is not my responsibility. The circle is called Nise Eikoku Shinshida. Alright. Interesting. Also, before I forget, Kael, you know that today the dev color boss is called 3 peso. The artist, I have no idea. Oh, I see. Anyways, before I forget, I was about to ask you, because today I was gonna play Phantom Breaker, but I decided to try hard this boss instead. So my question to you is, how much will you think that game will take me to be beaten? Because depending on that, I wouldn't play it next. Because if I can beat it before May 4th, which is, or May 5th, which is supposedly when Toho 18 releases, then I wouldn't really play it until after Toho, obviously. About 4 hours? Really? It's that short? Alright. Well, if that's the case, then it shouldn't be a problem. Maybe 5? Okay, yeah, that's perfect in that case. It's perfect because it's definitely gonna be before Toho 18 releases. I can't believe I fucked that one up. Oh, you're a piece of shit. It's an arcadish experience, I see. You have multiple characters and difficulties. Okay, so basically I can make it last how much I want, pretty much. Alright, thanks. In that case, I will say that it's most likely gonna be the next game that I'm gonna play. The only level that might give you trouble is the last stage that is a fucking labyrinth. To this day, I don't know if there is a pretty fine path. Do you have the Kuriso DLC? No, but considering that there is the Golden Week sale going on, the DLC is on sale, so I will buy it. But that's, I guess, after trying the game a little bit. Just to not buy it blind, you know. After all, I'm pretty sure that the sale is lasting for a week, so it shouldn't be a problem. I'm gonna do this, but this is probably not gonna kill her. And I'm most likely gonna die because I'm pretty much cornered here, but I mean, I don't lose anything by doing this, so might as well try. Well, at least it was close. It was pretty close. DB Fighters is 98 pesos. I already bought that game. Yeah, I also saw that Tekken 7 is very cheap as well. Unfortunately, I already bought both of those games, and I regret buying both of those games. So, you know, there aren't many games that I regret buying, but those two, I really regret buying them. Mostly because they barely have any content single player wise. I understand fighting games and single player, I know that they usually don't match, but you gotta understand, those are expensive games. No, you can't play online with people on pirate version. It's not possible. It's not possible because you cannot even play on Linux legally. So if you can't play on Linux, it definitely means that you cannot play with a pirate version. You didn't like DBFC? It's not like I didn't like the game. It's just that I feel that it's not worth the price that I paid for. That's it. I mean, if I had bought it for a lot cheaper, then maybe, but I paid... I mean, I don't remember exactly how much, but I paid like 500 pesos or something like that, because I bought it with all the DLC that were at the time. Yeah, no, but no, now it's not cheap either. If you buy it with all the DLC, it's gonna be around that price too. Like, that game has like 30 DLCs or something like that, well, maybe 20, something like that. So it's the same like as Tekken. Tekken by itself is not really expensive. I mean, it's very cheap, but if you buy it with all the DLCs, it's insanely expensive. That's a big no-no if you can. Yeah, but we usually don't care about online that much. A few days ago, the Exit Saga was 2 USD. Yeah, the Exit Saga, I bought it for very cheap. See, that's the thing. That's the perfect example. Thanks for bringing it up. Exceed is a game where basically the very first game, like, just doesn't work, right? And I bought a bundle that has the 3 of the games. So you might think, damn, you should waste money because you thought that the first game was gonna work. But in reality, I paid so little that even if the first game didn't work, I don't feel like I wasted my money. With both Tekken 7 and DBFC, I did feel like I wasted my money. Because I didn't feel like the amount of enjoyment that they gave me was worth the money that I spent, which is not the case for Exceed. Exceed, when it comes to Exceed 2nd and Exceed 3rd, they are very good games. So even if the first one doesn't work, and even if it works, it's a piece of shit anyway. So, but the point is that the other 2 make up for it, you know. That's the thing. But yeah, I think that at least DBFC is not that big of a deal, because at the very least that game had had a pretty cool story mode, I guess. I mean, it wasn't anything out of the ordinary, but it was cool. Tekken 7, you cannot even say that. Tekken 7 story mode is so fucking trash that you really have to wonder what they were thinking when they made that. So that's my problem. Tekken 7 is even more of a disappointment than DBFC, and I also paid more for it. So that doesn't help either. That goes up. What a cheap bitch. I can't believe that I'm still alive. I'd rather spend my hard-earned money on buying good games like Dead or Alive hair color change tickets. Man, Dead or Alive is one of those games that it's such a fucking scam. Like, imagine Tekken 7 DLCs, which are already a fucking scam, but imagine that on steroids, pretty much. And you have Dead or Alive 7, well 7, sorry, Dead or Alive 6. 7 it didn't release and it's probably never gonna release. But you know. Yeah, it's just one of those games that is not worth to buy at all. It's just the way it is. Like, even fans of the saga tell you that Dead or Alive 7 is... Damn, I keep saying fucking 7. Dead or Alive 6 is not worth it. You know? Like, a lot of people agree that clearly the best game between 6 and 5 is 5. Dead or Alive 5 is it's a way better game than 6. But yeah. I remember when the game released, a lot of people were like, DOA stands for Dead on Arrival. And yeah, the game was dead on arrival, pretty much. no reason to play the game when Dead or Alive 5 exists. Absolutely no reason. Especially when I'm pretty sure that the characters that Dead or Alive 6 has, you can just mod them into Dead or Alive 5 anyway, so like you will be missing too much. I mean, after all, the characters in that game suffer from the same face syndrome that is obviously so prevalent in anime style games. Well, obviously that one has a more realistic looking, but the faces still have that anime look into them. So of course they all look pretty much the same. So in that regard, modding is not really that hard to do, because you just swap the costume and you call it a day, which is pretty much what they already did with the official product. I mean, in Dead or Alive 6, Mai Shiranui from King of Fighters looks like a generic DOA character, but she has the Mai costume, obviously. So yeah, it's just one of those things that is peak laziness. It's such peak laziness that it will make Capcom proud. I think that even Capcom didn't have such shitty practices with Street Fighter 5. So when you are even worse than Street Fighter 5, you have a problem. Regardless of what it is, you have a problem. So basically, the point is, don't buy Dead or Alive 6. And also don't buy Street Fighter 5 either. But, just in case. Just in case you were getting the idea of doing it. Don't do it. Don't waste money like that. I mean, if you wanna waste money like that, might as well, I don't know, buy a, I don't know what to say. The thing is that there are so many ways of wasting money instead of buying Street Fighter 5 that honestly the sky is the limit, The sky truly is the limit. Also, I remember that today I was watching a streamer play Rocket League, and I forgot how fun that game was. I remember that Rocket League, the first week that it was available on PlayStation, it also was quote-unquote free for PlayStation 4 users, PlayStation Plus users. So I got it because I was a PlayStation Plus user back then, and it's just a really good game. I might buy it on PC actually. I mean, I should buy it on PC. The fact that I don't have it is a crime in itself. Such a good game. Maybe it's just because I forgot how fun it was. I mean, after watching it, I really remember that it was pretty fun to play. I should get it, especially what I like with Rocket League is that it's so easy to find a game. And obviously when you compare that to fighting games, it's just criminal how much fighting games take to find an opponent, which is obvious because nobody fucking plays them. But the point is that you know, the difference is so gigantic that really made me want to play it. And the good thing is that if I buy it for PC, I don't need any stupid bullshit like PlayStation Plus. The only thing I need is an internet connection and that's it. So, you know, definitely wanna go for it. Is it on sale? I don't think it will be on sale, obviously, because Rocket League is not a Japanese game, so it wouldn't be on the Golden Week, but I don't even know how much it's worth either, really. I mean, as far as I know, it's a fairly cheap game, especially considering that it's so fucking old. Well, not only that it's old, but the fact that it was free on PS Plus as soon as it released. So I will assume that it's also insanely cheap on Steam. So yeah, now that I think of it, I mean, I'm not gonna alt-tab now because this game doesn't like alt-tabbing. But, you know, whenever I get the opportunity to look it up, I'm gonna look it up how much it's worth, because I really want to buy it. I'm probably gonna wait until it goes on sale, obviously, just like I do with literally any Steam game that I don't buy on release. But you know, I want to see. It's amazing how much harder this boss is. Yeah, it is amazing. You know, this is just your classic Japanese balancing. Wait, Rocket was removed from Steam? They signed an exclusivity deal with Epic and went free to play? And that's fucked up. I can't believe it. Well, I guess I won't be playing Rocket League. Damn it, that fucking sucks. I should have bought it when I had the opportunity. When they did remove it, by the way. Because I think I remember seeing it on Steam not so long ago. Or maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. That projectile was for free. Well, that's definitely a shame, I gotta say. Now I'm disappointed. God damn it. Why did it have to turn out that way? Finish. I'm gonna do this, but it's not gonna be enough. So I will probably need a one more touch, probably. But I'm also at one more touch, so. Wow, she was in iframes. I can't fucking believe this fucking bitch. Are you for real? That should be illegal. This boss should be illegal. I can't believe what I just witnessed. She was on iframes. The fact that she even has iframes is insulting, but that's fucked up. She didn't even look like she was on iframes. This is very old news. How old are we talking about? Yeah, I got you baited there. I mean, I kinda suspected that she might have been in iframes, but I thought that after she is more or less done with the flip, she exits the iframes, but it was still in iframes. Believe it or not, the iframes were still there. About half a year? Well, that's not too much to me. So it wasn't that long ago. Oh, also, have you played the new story mission that Genshin has, Yami? Because I played it today before I started the stream, and it was a very good one. Well, then again, all of the Genshin story missions are good. I don't think there has been many that have disappointed. Obviously, when I mean story missions, I mean main story missions. Well, I don't think this was a main story mission, but I mean, it wasn't that secondary either, I would say. It had important information, more or less, to the story as a whole. Oh, you... Oh god. The only thing that I will give this boss is the fact that the Soko sounds pretty good. Other than that, this boss can go to fucking hell. That's fucked up, dude. You're really gonna do an insta frisbee like that? Took me so long to spam click through the dialogue. Unbelievable. And what do you think about the boss? I mean, well, even if you spam the dialogue, you really couldn't spam the boss. So, what do you think about it? Around 9 months? Yeah, I don't think that that's too long. Could have been a lot more. Well, that's a shame that I didn't buy it when I had the opportunity, but yeah. Whatever. Too late now. The deal was made public around 2019. Codebane. Yeah, I know that Codebane is on discount, but I don't know. Even in discount, it's pretty expensive. I thought you were talking about the Teapot Quest. No, not the Teapot Quest. The Teapot Quest is a piece of shit, no. I'm talking about Zhongli's new quest. If you go to the quest menu, you have those quests that you unlock with keys, and there is a Zhongli quest. That quest has not only some interesting story, but also one of the weekly bosses at the end. Just like Storm Terror, Tartaglia, and the Wolf, there is a new weekly boss. You unlock it by doing that quest. It says some shit about prerequisites. What you mean prerequisites? You don't have all of the quests done? That's fucked up. You don't have all of Genshin quests done? Can you believe that? What a pleb. Well, I'm assuming that the prerequisite quest that you need is the one that you didn't do last time. Remember when I told you about a quest and you said that when you saw a splash screen you exited the game? That's the quest that it's a prerequisite, because it's not really a continuation of that, but it has a dialogue that alludes to that, so you need that quest. Why would I willingly play that fucking garbage? Hey dude, it was... Alright, I know that you're a hater, but I gotta tell you, those two quests, the one that you skip and this new one, they are very high quality. Like, I wouldn't call them boring at all. They were pretty cool. To me at least. I mean, obviously we have different standards, but to me they were... Fuck that. I don't get it. I mean, they are not as shitty. I mean, hey, if you did the Teapot quest, why wouldn't you do this quest? See, the Teapot quest is the example of a shitty ass quest, right? I will agree with you there. The Teapot quest is trash. The character that appeared there is also trash. And the Teapot is even more trash. I don't mean that. I mean these quests are actually good. Can't wait to spam press F with all my might and spam click the top dialogue option location. Dude, okay, even if you don't care about the story, there is interesting gameplay. There is interesting gameplay to be found in both of them. So that alone should be worth doing them. Like, differently from the Teapot quest that was only dialogue and more dialogue, this quest have actually something in them that is not just dialogue. So you should do them just because of that. Time sensitive? Yeah, I know that you are time sensitive. What do you want me to do? That's not my fault. You know. Teapot is shitty prereq to unlock time-sensitive housing system. What you mean by time-sensitive? Like, I'm pretty sure that Teapot is there forever, right? It's not time-sensitive. I don't know what you mean with time-sensitive. Maybe you don't mean time-limited. I'm assuming that you mean time-limited, but it's not time-limited. Right? Or at least I think it's not. It will be pretty stupid if something like that will be time-limited. Phew, that was really fucking close. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what you mean. But regardless of what you mean, you know, you should do the quest that I told you to do, basically. You know. Oh, also, Kyle, since you mentioned Code Vein, that's not the only game that I'm interested that is on sale. There is also Ace Combat 7 that is on sale. But the reason why I don't really feel like buying them is that even if they are on the biggest sale that they have been on, I feel that they are still expensive. I mean, way more expensive than almost any other game. So, you know, that's why I don't really feel like buying them. Not to mention that I'm pretty sure my computer cannot really run Ace Combat 7 properly. I mean, it can probably run it, but it won't look as good as it's supposed to. OT system reward shop reset daily, weekly, and they scale based on amount of time you own the housing shit. I mean, if you don't like it, why are you doing it? Come on, bro. It's not like it's obligatory. Why don't you limit yourself to doing things that you like? Like, it's like when I don't want to do the daily quests, I don't force myself to do them. I don't do them. I had a lot of fun playing Ace Combat 5 way back then. Sadly, I didn't play Ace Combat 5, and I wanted to play Ace Combat 4 and I couldn't because the PS2 emulator is fucking garbage. So, unfortunately, I couldn't play Ace Combat 4, and it's apparently very good, at least for the few that... The little amount of time that I played was good, but I did play Ace Combat 1, 2, and 3, and they are really good games. Especially Ace Combat 2. Ace Combat 2 is an amazing game, with an amazing soundtrack. That's the kind of game that I would recommend to everyone. Amazing game, really. His Combat 1 was good too, just that it wasn't as varied as Ace Combat 2. I don't play aircraft games. Well, I mean, you don't really have to see it as an aircraft game. It's kind of like seeing, you know, what could I tell you? It's kind of like seeing a game like... It's kind of like seeing, I don't know, just to give you a shitty example, like seeing Mario Party as a sports game. Like, you know. I mean, Ace Combat is aircraft, yeah, but I mean, it's aircraft because that's the thematic, not because it's a simulator. So, it's a nice arcade game, really. You don't have to see it as an aircraft game. It's not like you need to be good at it, like, it's very casual. What a fucking dogshit game, add this fucking tedious, pointless garbage instead of proper gameplay. Let's add something pointless to do every day. See, but I don't really understand you, Yami. Like, you're really... Like, are you masochist? I mean, it's okay if you are, I'm not gonna discriminate you, but are you? Because you are not forced to do something that you don't like to do, you know? I mean, kinda like watching my stream. You don't like any of the games that I play, you don't need to watch my stream either. Or do you really enjoy, you know, pain? Do you really enjoy suffering? As I say, if you're a masochist, hey, I don't mind, I won't judge you. But, you know, I want to know. I'm curious. A curious person. Though, you know, I don't know much about them, but I'm pretty sure that masochists are more interested in physical pain, not really on you know, mental pain, as far as I know. This fucking bullshit. Someone has to complain about shitty games. Yeah, I know you like to do that as well. But, you know, the point is, like, he complains about games he plays. In the sense that, not just complaining in a sense that, you know, I will want this to be better or something like that. He complains in a way that makes it look like he wasn't even playing the game. I know, it's quite weird if you ask me. But, you know, it's okay. Mental illness, probably. Oh shit, was that thing sensor? Is that why you had to put those 2 ones? Wait, is mental illness sensor? Why is that sensor? That's fucked up. Come on, bro, how are you gonna censor mental illness? Now I have fucking YouTube censoring half the shit I wrote. Yeah, the only thing that I read is mental illness. If you wrote something else, I didn't read it. I complain about Sword and Shield. Yeah, but that's the difference. You complain about Sword and Shield because you like it and you wish it wasn't like that. Yami complains about games that he dislikes completely. I complain about games I play because I complain about games I didn't play. That will be Pepega. Gabi is morbidly obese. Well, that's not censored on YouTube, funnily enough. Oh, good shit. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not censored on Twitch either. Just in the, well, as you say before, it's censored in the bets, the betting system. But yeah, I complain about anti-pacifist mechanics. Well, anyways, yeah, what I'm saying is that it's okay to, I mean, I'm complaining about this boss to not go any further. Like, I don't mean complaining about games that you enjoy at least a little bit, but I haven't seen Yami talk about Genshin in a good light for months. So why don't you just stop playing at that point? If you already enjoy the exploration and you already explore everything, why don't you just quit? BMW. I am happy that my mental illness arrived so I can do some gardening. Oh shit. That phrase is so good. I'm so happy that I got a mental illness so I can do some gardening. Well, hey, if you're writing shit in chat, Yami, I can obviously tell you that I'm not reading it because it's not appearing. So if you're writing a 200-word essay, I'm not reading it. Because, you know, YouTube doesn't want me to read it. Not because I'm not interested. So, you know. Well, but at least you said something that I could read, which was mental illness, probably. But, you know, maybe it's not mental illness. I mean, there are some people that consider masochism mental illness too. I'm molding because the game has potential, but it's a piece of shit. Yeah, I understand that part. What I don't understand is why you keep playing it, right? That's what I don't understand. Like, sure, I understand your point that the game could be insanely good and you don't like the direction it's going and you feel that it's wasted potential. But if you think that, the most healthy option will be to just stop playing altogether, especially if you already explore the whole thing, which is what you praise the game for. So, Might as well just drop it until the next ration releases, right? Why will you play something that you don't like? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I feel that you should probably, if you peel away all of the layers at the core, there is a ball of compressed shit. Right. See, here's the thing, Yami. You don't need to repeat what you already said 1,000 times. I know what's your position in the game. You don't need to explain it to me again. That's not my question. My question is, why are you still playing it? Everything else, I already know it. I already know how much you dislike the gacha aspect. I already know how much you dislike the fact that they are not putting new rations fast enough. I know all of that. You don't need to mention it. What you need to mention is why you're still playing it. That's the answer that I'm looking for. Not anything else. Don't try to peel gummies. What you mean peel? I don't want to peel him. Besides, do you really think that they are gonna really screw over people that don't farm? Because, you know, there are people that, like Yannick, that don't have the game, and I can guarantee you that if he decides to play at some point, he's gonna get everything we have. I can guarantee you that. So what I'm trying to say basically is that you don't need to completely farm everything every day at every time. Like, it's clear that the developers are gonna make it so everyone is on an even field eventually. Well, everyone that doesn't pay, at least. Obviously the ones who pay are on a different level, but I mean, everyone that is free to play, it's eventually gonna be in a more or less even field. So, mental illness. Yeah, you already say that, but that's not an answer. That's I mean, come on, bro. Besides, mental illness is something very empty to say in the first place, because, you know, what mental illness? There are a lot to choose from. I mean, it's okay if you're not comfortable with sharing, but I mean, saying mental illness really doesn't say anything. It's like if you punch someone in the face and someone asks you, hey, why did you do that? Well, my hand did it. It did, sure, but it's like Duel Links. I played for hours and hours for very little gain in the end, because this game throttles how much shit you can get at once. Yeah, that's true. But you know, basically my basic point here is that if you are not having fun with a game, you should just stop playing it. How the fuck should I know I'm not a psychiatrist? Well, in that case, how do you know that it's a mental illness? You said it yourself, you are not a whatever that shit is pronounced. Like, you know, you are just assuming it's a mental illness. You don't know it is a mental illness. So, I mean, if you're gonna assume it's a mental illness, might as well assume which one it is while we are at it, right? Playing the game is completely pointless. You log in. See? Look at that. Psychiatry? Damn, that sounds like a pain in the ass to pronounce. Let's just say psychologist. That one is easier to pronounce. Even though it's probably not the right term, at least it's easier to pronounce. I just got a new... Damn it, I almost got tricked to read that. How the fuck is that shit allowed? I don't know. Seems that YouTube algorithm still needs some work. I just got a new... That's so fucked up. It even works on Gabi? What you mean it works on Gabi? The algorithm is fine. Well, I mean... I wonder, because I'm pretty sure that at some point... they are gonna patch that out. Like at some point you're gonna try to say that phrase and you won't be able to. It's just funny that you can do it now. Yeah, that's the Yannick comment of the day. And to think that Yami is the one that started it all. I don't even remember what was the original phrase in the first place. Oh man, reading Yami complain is even funnier than the gardening phrase. Like, I like how Yami's complain about all that shit as if I didn't already know. Right? Like, that's the funny thing about this. Yami actually thinks that I don't know that he thinks that. Yeah, no shit, Yami, I know. Don't need to repeat it 10 times. I get it. It's like every time that something related to Genshin or you know, a Chinese company, Kael always brings up how, you know, the Chinese government is spying on his dick. Yeah, I know, you don't need to tell me that every time. I get it. I understand. You know? I just got a new... Oh, that's right. He said that he got a new hoe so he can do some gardening. Why can't you type it though? Because the fact that you needed to type it with she makes me think that you can do it. Why wouldn't you be able to if he was able to? Right? Yeah, you keep doing that, Soko. Exactly. I say the Soko, not the fucking projectile, damn it. I guess I will have to camp. I just got a new Fox. Damn it. I mean, is that an euphemism? Say that you got a new cocksucker and you're excited to do some gardening. I feel like that's an euphemism for something else. Maybe. Probably. Oh, from the Devil May Cry series. What, you mean lady or you mean the other one? That I forgot her name. Trish. Which one? God damn it. That's fucked up. You must do some fuck that misses to let it through the YouTube censor. Well, that's why you gotta be creative, dude. It's all about the creativity. If you don't have creativity, you can't do much. You know, it's all about that. Wow, I got caught by both. That's fucked up. Nice. Gardening is the symbol of anti-censorship. Yeah, it seems that it is. You know, it's funny because when you think about it, the way that this AI works is probably by listing a dictionary of words and basically rating them depending on how, you know, safe they are. So probably gardening is the safest word that you can think of, right? Because who will say something fucked up with gardening? I mean, the only fucked up thing that I can think of gardening is someone using it to make, you know, racist jokes about the people that usually do gardening. But that's quite a big stretch, I would say. So it's probably a very safe word otherwise. You know. Because I heard that it's pretty popular that in the USA a lot of the gardeners are usually Mexican immigrants. So a lot of people might use that to make fun of that. But even with that, I think that it still counts as quite a safe word, you know. Well, I mean, that's basically how images are rated in Google Images, to know which one is safe and which one is not. Even happy wasn't good enough to let things through. Well, probably because it's an adjective. Usually adjectives you can combine it with anything. I mean, you can do something like, for example, happy massacre. Or, well, I say massacre to not say a word like, I don't know, genocide. Right? So they are probably not very safe words because of that. But nouns, I think they are a different story, since obviously you can combine them with other fucked up words, but usually they have a more close context, right? So for gardening, it's not like you have much to use, other than what I should say about the Mexicans and all of that, that a lot of Americans like making fun of. But other than that, yeah, there isn't much that you can do with gardening. No. Not that I think of. But let's try to think, what other words will be very safe? Like, you will have words like... Does the Shredder really not charge in the fight? No, I don't think so. Well, even if it charged, what difference will it make? I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't do increased damage, you should get more points. Why will I want to get more points here in the first place? Right? I don't feel like it will really make sense. I'm trying to think. Like an abstract noun, you could use it twice? What you mean you could use it twice? What could you use twice? The fact that my mind can think of safe words scares me. Yeah, I also can think of safe words, you know. Just got a new return, I'm excited to do some painting. painting. I was thinking also of T. Like, you really couldn't say too many fucked up things with the word T, right? I don't think so, at least. What could you say with the word T? Should be a safe word as well, right? At least I think that will be the case. Ah, that's fucked up. Like, you could say I just got a new something and I'm excited to brew some tea, right? Like, I'm assuming that brew some tea will also be safe, right? I will say something like that should probably be safe. I just got a new dickhead and I'm excited to brew some tea. That doesn't sound pretty good, I gotta tell you. You got a dickhead and you are excited to brew some tea. Yeah, I will say that that doesn't sound pretty good to you. You know, it doesn't leave you in a good position. I just got a new happy cute cock. A happy cute cock-sucking hoe, that's... The funny thing is, like, if you take away the adjectives, hoe is still a valid word in that sentence. Since you can mix show, show. I like the fact that you're trying out all of those combinations, preparing for the YouTube comment nationals. That should be a new Olympic sport. Find out offensive shit to type in YouTube chat and don't get censored. Well, offensive shit, I mean. Offensive to the assholes that get offended by that. So, you know. Wow, that was instantaneous. But yeah. That will be a pretty cool sport, I could probably say. Will also require a lot of creativity. You know, imagine that it also made it illegal to repeat previous contest ideas, so you will have to constantly think of new ones. That would be interesting. You know, the problem is that I can see how many times they are trying, because if they try and it gets censored, I have no way of knowing that. You know, really wish there was like a super chat that allow you to read everything. But YouTube doesn't have that option, unfortunately, so it's the way it is. So for this phase, it's probably a better idea to stay down here, most likely, instead of trying to do anything else. Just fish for the attacks here, considering that she can do the physical attack that leaves her a little bit exposed, not that exposed. Not as exposed as... Well, the problem is this attack. With this attack, you can't just stay there. You need to fly. Damn, I really fucked that one up, huh? You know, and all of this is just because this asshole doesn't know how to point upwards. If he knew how to point his shitty ass gun upwards, this wouldn't even be a problem. But he's dumb enough that he can't. That's fucked up. Well, that's proof enough that camping doesn't work well. Or at least not good enough. Like, it's way better to risk it at this point instead of playing so reserved. Really feels that way. Damn, and that instant shit shouldn't be allowed. I was gonna buy Genso Wonder, but it has seen better sales in the past. Yeah, usually always wait for the best sale. You got a new count. That's fucked up, so you can just say that. Yeah. I wonder how you're gonna do some gardening with that. Ouch. If you go through her while she's in iframes, the game kinda freezes for some reason. At least that didn't give me an extra hit unnecessarily, so there is at least that. Uh-oh. Don't have enough. Nice. Okay, so far we're doing well, but this can go to hell very quickly, obviously. This is the classic, so far so good, but you know, sometimes it doesn't really last for too long. Damn, she actually called me there? That wasn't even close. Are you shitting me? Damn, I'm one hit away again. How is that possible? There wasn't anything I could have done there. You already know that camping doesn't work, so you need to go on the offensive, but if you're gonna get instantly hit, not like you can do much, really. That was a bad idea. I can't believe this is the hardest boss in the game. I don't even know if it's the hardest boss in the game, because the final boss, let's not forget that I beat it using Anthem. And I don't know if it would have been easy. I mean, I don't know if it would have been easier than this one if it wasn't for Anthem. So, you know, we'll have to try that, but if it isn't for that one, yeah, this is clearly the hardest boss in the game. By a long shot too, like this doesn't compare to any of the other bosses. Like, if this was the final boss, this game would probably be better. If this was the final boss, not only you will get a very challenging final boss, but you also wouldn't have such a dogshit stage 2 boss. Gotcha. So that was because of a two-phase without checkpoint? Yeah, it was because of that, obviously. A two-phase without checkpoints and without healing, which is the worst part. You only heal if you're lucky enough to get a level up, which I got the first time, but then I didn't get again, I think. So yeah. Gotcha. You beat it with a level up on Anthem? Oh really? That was fucked up then. It's because the problem of that boss is the final phase. The final phase of that boss is very, very hard, because I think it's very memorization heavy, so you need to waste quite a lot of time just memorizing, you know. So that in itself, you know, makes it quite a problem. Oh, she's in iframes. What a fucking bitch. I can't believe it. She's in iframes. That's not gonna work. She's in iframes, as you can see by the fact that she's spinning. Oh, that's fucked up. What a dog shit boss, dude. She was in iframes. The problem is that I can't really hurry when I do that, because the issue is that if I hurry, I'm probably gonna get hit. Damn, when that's fucked up. That was the run. That was the run, but she decided to randomly enter in iframes. Yeah, that's the most bullshit iframe. And what's even worse is not only that she has iframes, but she completely discards your auto aim as well. Like, your aim is discarded by default when she does that spin. So it's fucked up in multiple ways. That's what's so bullshit about it. The Claude dude has the very clear counter stance. Yeah, Yeah, the counter dude at least makes it very obvious when he's in iframes. This one, every time that she finishes an attack, she's in iframes, and that's basically the problem. Every time she finishes an attack, the issue with that is that, you know, you need basically to attack while she is attacking. So you basically need to trade. Well, you don't need to trade at the end because you will kill her, but the point is that if you were to use that attack in the middle of the fight, it will need to be a trade, because it wouldn't work any other way. So then again, that's basically the whole fight. In this fight, you need to risk yourself so much, because to deal damage you have to basically be around her while she has those bullshit frisbees running around. It's a shame because, you know, it's not like the design of the boss itself is bad. The problem is that this is the second boss in the game. Something like this for the second boss in the game is just insanely stupid. If this was the final boss, it would probably even be a good final boss. The problem is that, I think, see, this is the thing. I'm complaining, but this game is clearly balanced towards the auto dodge, and I'm not using the auto dodge. So maybe with the auto dodge, this boss is something that is that easy that complaining, that you probably wouldn't even complain about this boss. Damn, I'm completely... that's fucked up. But I think that, as I say before, even with auto dodge, I'm pretty sure that this boss is hard. Because you still need to risk yourself by going next to her while danger is clearly there, right? So there is no way that this is... like, if you use auto dodge on every single boss, I'm pretty sure this will still be the hardest boss. It's just that it will be easier, but you know, easier than now, obviously. But even so, you can compare her to everyone else and it's unbalanced. Yeah, that's basically the problem. She is just not balanced. And it's the reason why she will be a good idea either for a final boss or for a sub-final boss. But definitely not the second boss in the game. That's absolute horseshit. Especially because in games, it's always so important to leave good first impressions. So imagine if I was a little bitch. If I was a little bitch, I will see this boss on the stage 2 and I will give up on the game. Right? Obviously I'm not, but you know, there is definitely not a shortage of little bitches out there. So you're not doing those people any favors by putting this boss here. So it's not a very smart strategy to have such an unbalanced boss as the first stage. The second stage boss. Damn, I think the projectile is the one that killed me there. But yeah. Well, that's also... there is another factor that we are not taking into account, which is the weakness. I'm pretty sure this game also pretty much, you know, thinks that you're gonna use weakness, at least in this stage in the game where you literally have every power up. I will assume that here they probably will assume that you're using every weakness that you have available. Because let's not forget that this boss that I'm fighting right now, it's a harder version of the actual boss, you know. Like the normal boss on the second stage is not this hard, but she's still clearly the hardest one of all of the common bosses. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still gonna try hard. As I say before, it doesn't matter if it takes the whole sprint. This boss is gonna go down. I don't care. I do not care, but this bitch is going down. I don't know how. We'll probably need a couple miracles. But then again, if she wasn't in iframes on that previous run, I would have won. Like, she didn't have enough health to tank my special attack, so I would have won there if it wasn't for the iframes. So, you know. I even went through her there when I tried to hit her. I hate that attack so much when I'm going up. It's pretty much impossible to dodge when I'm going up. Well, it is possible, but she has to be very far away. God damn it, dude. I think at this rate, even if I unlock a boss rush, I won't be able to do it. I really won't be able to do it. It's fucked up. It's basically pretty fucked up. But as I say before, I'm not satisfied until she goes down. Wouldn't be satisfied until that happens. And when I try to dodge that from the middle, I can't. The hitbox of that projectile is so horseshit that I just can't even do that, which is a pretty basic thing. Am I got hit twice there? Or maybe it was only once. I don't know. I don't know how I didn't have enough iframes to completely avoid that frisbee there. I thought I wouldn't hit me. She gets to have all the iframes in the world, but I don't. What a bitch. Really? Oh, god damn it, dude. It's very, very tiresome. I can tell you that. It's definitely something that drains your spirit. But it basically reminds me of when I wanna be the guy boss. You know? I think that's also the reason why I wanted to try harder. Kinda to like feel that I wanna be the guy warmed yet again. Even though it's not really an I wanna be the guy game. You know, might as well be with this piece of shit of a boss. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's insanely fucked up. I don't even know how it's allowed to be so fucked up. Also, that didn't hit me, you piece of shit. There is no way that hit me. The boss rush has a little more dialogue. Apparently. Well, that sucks if it has a little more dialogue. Because I think the reason why I like this so much, like these special stages, is because basically they don't have any dialogue. So they are perfect, they are straight to the point. Which is also another reason why it feels like I was playing an I Wanna Be the Guy game. No dialogue, no bullshit. Just full action. That was the wrong side. That projectile, dude. That projectile is criminal. That's the perfect word for it. That projectile is just criminal. It's criminal. No other way of describing it. Just criminal. Try it straight up. Are you kidding me? Luna Knight also doesn't see very high sales. Yeah, probably because it's one of the most popular Toho fan games, somehow. Well, I don't need to say somehow. It's clearly because it's based on EOSD. If it was based on any other Toho game, it wouldn't be that popular, obviously. But you know. That was close. I mean, like before or after finishing the boss rush, the bosses shouldn't talk. Oh, I see. Well, I wonder what it is. The problem is that if I keep struggling here, we won't get to see it. Obviously. So, you know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I really... Luna Knights is one of those games that... I don't like to use this word, but I feel like I don't have any other word that is more fitting than this one, which is overrated. One of those games that... I mean, I understand that it's not like there are that many really good Toho fan games, right? But Luna Knights, dude, it's like one of the worst examples that you could put, I feel. Dog shit. Well, I wouldn't call it dog shit, but it's definitely a game that leaves a lot to be desired. Like, that's one of the games that I will actually have to agree with Yami in the sense that it's a bad excuse for a Metroidvania. Like, calling it a Metroidvania is an insult, even though it technically is, but the aspect of Metroidvania is small and minuscule that it's not even worth to call it one. You know. But I think that's the... It's because the... like, you know, the standard for a Toho game is so low that something like that is considered good. It's one of the more presentable games, which is what most people care. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, usually Toho games don't... I mean, Toho... Not just Toho fan games, but also the official Toho games are not something that a normal person will play. Luna Knights, however, is something that a normal person could definitely play. So, I think that's the difference. Well, normal person. Let me not say normal person. Let me say a person... a person that is not a game enthusiast, you know? Someone that plays video games just because, but not that really likes video games, I will say. They get scared when they see things that are, you know, that are weird, right? So, regardless of what the game is, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that, you know, a game like Guilty Gear, for example, Guilty Gear it sets. Guilty Gear it sets, it's a game that for a lot of people, back when it released, I'm not even talking about now, it's a weird game. So even though it's one of the best fighting games of its kind, a lot of people are like, nah, that looks weird. Those are people that don't really care about games, that just play because, you know, they play. But, you know, a different story is if the argument for someone not playing that game is I don't like fighting games or I don't like games with this aesthetic. So the kind of person that just dismisses a game because it looks weird, I wouldn't really call a game enthusiast. Because I mean, if you dismiss a game for being weird, basically, literally all of the Atari games and 99% of the NES game, you will dismiss it too. And, you know, I'm a firm believer that the Atari has a library full of absolute garbage, right? But, you know, comes a point where, you know, games have an essence that, you know, you don't care about that, then I will assume that you don't really care about games that much. So it's basically, you know, if I try to watch a movie, I'm only interested in a movie. Well, first of all, I'm not interested in movies. But if I was interested in watching a movie, I will want it to have flashy shit and things like that, you know? Something entertaining and something nice to look at. So obviously, I will dismiss any movie that doesn't enter that category. Why? Because I'm not a movie enthusiast. I don't care about movies. So the same thing happens with those who don't care about video games, you know. It's just one of those things. So obviously Luna Knight is a game that more or less doesn't really look weird. Like, people wouldn't look at you weird for playing Luna Knights, but they will definitely look at you weird for playing, I don't know, Toho 10, just to give you a random example. Obviously, if you play Mountain of Fate, you're gonna be a fucking weirdo. If someone else sees you playing that, or someone knows that you're playing that, I mean, someone obviously that also doesn't give a shit about video games, they will be like, damn, you're playing that shit? Like, for example, Call of. I'm not gonna kick the hornet nest now, cause I don't feel like discussing. I'm too busy dealing with this piece of shit of a boss. So yeah. You know. The point is, yeah, Luna Knight is a pretty safe game for anyone that doesn't really care about games. And the funny thing about this is that even if I was trying to be cautious about this, I will be getting hit exactly the same that I'm getting hit right now. That's what's so fucked up about it. Doesn't matter how cautious you are, you will be getting fucked the same way. Have you had ham since last time? Since last time you mean yesterday? Because if you mean yesterday, no, I haven't. Though I had something similar. Like today I had something that I don't know if I should call it pie. I don't know exactly how you call it in English, but it's a pie that had cheese. There was an ingredient that I don't remember what it was. Fuck, what ingredient was it? I mean, it was cheese, sausage, and the third one I can't remember for my fucking life. What was the third ingredient? It wasn't ham, no. I think it was... No, it wasn't chicken either. I don't remember which one it was, but it was really good. But you know, sausage usually tastes pretty similar to ham. So I usually compare both of them because I feel like depending on what you're eating, they are pretty interchangeable. Obviously they are not interchangeable if you're eating a hot dog. Sounds like an empanada. No, the word in Spanish is quiche. Where did you get that? You know, there is a place here that is called... Okay, no, it's not calzone. Well, I don't know. No, I don't think it's calzone, no. First of all, how do you say... Like, if you wanted to say tarta in English, you say pie, right? But is that a proper translation for that word? Like, say pie for tarta? Yeah, quiche is basically a tarta that doesn't have the top. Yeah, in Argentina we call it tarta, but I think that if you try to translate that to English, it's not the same meaning. Well, I don't know how to call it. Regardless, let's say that tarta means pie. Well, basically we have something. I don't think there is a proper translation. Really? There isn't? Are you saying that that's a more Argentinian thing than anything else? Damn. If that's the case, you are missing out on something very great. But I'm pretty sure you have a word for that. It's just that it's not a very known word, probably. Pretty sure it might not be known enough. Oh, I'm dead. Quiche is right unless you're talking about something else. The name of that is based on regions. Quiche sounds fun. Yeah, the difference is that quiche basically has like... It doesn't have a top, right? Like you have all the feel, like the feeling, you have it like open, right? Like it's basically like like, you know, you have a floor and then you have like it's kind of like a pizza now that I think about it. The quiche, right? It's kind of like if it was a pizza, but that it obviously has a way different flavor. But tarta, differently from quiche, has a top, like it's close. Like it basically is as if a pizza had the same thing that it has on the bottom, it had it on the top as well. Just slightly different, not exactly the same. But yeah, basically the place that I go to is basically called the house of the tartas, right? That's the name. I mean, obviously, house is in Spanish. It's like quesadillas, tacos, yeah. Well, I guess you could call it a quesadilla, I guess, if you're more familiar with that term. But yeah, basically, that place sells all of that. And I basically, since I'm alone right now, I basically, you know, go eat there every day. And it's a really good place because it has so many flavors. So it's not like you're eating the same thing every day. You're eating, I mean, technically it's the same food, but the flavors make it so different. Not just in terms of the taste, but also on what you are eating. Like it's completely different. The other day, today, as I say, I eat one that had cheese and sausage. And the other day I eat one that had chicken and mushroom. I don't know exactly what mushroom if you ask me specifically, but it was completely different. And yes, it was incredibly tasty, of course. You need that right now? Well, unfortunately for you, that's something that seems to be local to this place only. So I think that unfortunately you won't be able to have that. And I don't think they make delivery to that city that you're in right now, you know, so there are quite a lot of kilometers for that. I just ate and I'm feeling hungry. I know. I mean, it's the way it is. It's just really good. I mean, it really is. So basically, I go eat there every day now, and it's also pretty cheap. And the best part is that they don't only have, you know, salty food. They also have sweet food. Like you could buy desserts. Like for example, they have the classic, like Oreo pudding, right? Like some kind of Oreo pudding they have, and it looks so tasty. I didn't buy it yet, but I can imagine that the flavor is just top tier. I don't think this is gonna kill, but I want to at least deal guaranteed damage here. Yeah, suspected it. You fucking bitch, you had to use that one attack there. That fucking attack. You could have used the projectile, but no, you used the fucking kick when it was clear that I couldn't dodge it from there. I was trapped. That's it, I'm ordering ice cream. Nice. Very, very nice idea. But yeah. It's very good. Basically, just, you know, that place. Very, very good. But, you know, that's basically, I mean, I don't want to brag about it, but if you love food, Argentina is probably one of the best countries in the world for that. Like, there are a lot of things that we suck at. Food is not one of them, I can guarantee you that. like food. This shoes other. It only costs 30 pesos. No, it actually costs 230 pesos. Like compared to a Steam game, it's not cheap, but you know, when it comes to food, you don't want to be a cheap ass. Usually, I mean, obviously, you're not gonna buy a meal that costs 2,000 pesos, right? I mean, you can if you're rich, but you know. Yeah, it's a nice spot for food. Sadly, yeah, well, it's also completely behind in terms of everything. Yeah, 230 pesos, that's about $2, basically. $2, I don't know if that's much or not, dude. I feel like $2 is a very good price for a piece of food that probably is the most tasty thing that you could ever try, and that at the same time it's enough to fill your stomach, you know. I will say that it's a very, very good one. But yeah, that's $2. You can get that by just $2. But yeah, basically this city that I'm in right now, you get a whole tarta. No, you get a slice of tarta. You get a slice, but honestly, dude, that slice is enough to fill you. Like, don't worry about it. I mean, obviously, I know you probably will want more. Like, I know that. But, you know, if you just want to eat to be full, like to just, like, nurture yourself, that's a scam. What you mean that's a scam? You are a scam. What the fuck is that a scam? I mean, come on, bro. You're eating top tier food. It's not like you're eating at some sorry ass place. You're eating top tier food. And I feel that for that price, that's more than enough. I think my currency conversion instinct is completely wrong. Yes, it is indeed completely wrong. Probably because you're thinking about Mexican pesos. Mexican pesos, yeah, that is very expensive in Mexican pesos. But no, Argentinian pesos are not worth shit. So that's why that amount is very small in comparison, obviously. I hear Brazil has some cachitos, but instead of manjar, it's cheese and meat. I don't know what cachito is, but you know. Yeah, Argentinian money is absolutely fucked. Yeah, the Steam price for games in the Argentinian store is very laughable, for sure. Converting pesos to dollars is not enough. You must take into consideration our poor salary. Yeah, but you know. I mean, I guess it's just to show a very rough estimate. Mostly if he wanted to come here. Oh, damn, I almost died right there. Very badly as well. You are a... I can't believe this piece of shit. That's literally the best attack that she could have used there. Out of the 5 that she could use, she decided to use that one. Like the best attack for her, obviously. The guy I saw doing this will tag her and then stay on the floor. Yeah, but as I say before, it's not really a good idea to be passive in this fight. You get fucked one way or another, you know. Like, if you stay low too much, you eventually get fucked by the tracking ball. So you need to get out of there anyways. I wouldn't say that it's a really good answer, at least for this second phase. Maybe, like, as soon as she does this, you can't stay on the ground. You need to move around. And after this, I don't think that staying on the ground is a good idea either, honestly. Probably an egg is more expensive than a normal game. Yeah, more likely it could be the case, yeah. Eggs are cheap? Oh, I guess not. No, I mean, when it comes to food, unless you go for really exotic stuff, it's usually very, very, you know, cheap. It's the whole tag and run strat. I don't know, I mean, I can try it, but I don't like that strat. I honestly don't like it. No, I'm not gonna use that strat. It's too late anyways to use that strat. I've been practicing this whole time by flying in the air, so using this will be an absolute waste of time. It doesn't really work, dude. Like, I know that you might think that there are a lot of shortcuts for this fight, but there really aren't. Like, this boss fight is a piece of shit. It doesn't matter. You will suffer, regardless of what you do. I already tried to stay in the ground before and it went terribly. Sure, I could have done it better, but it's not like it would have changed much anyways. I mean, it wouldn't have changed much to how I'm doing it right now, at least. In terms of the amount of damage that I will deal and the amount of damage that she will receive. That was close. I don't even see what you wanna do. You're not even on the screen. Alright. The problem is that now I'm still one hit away. I mean, it's very strange for me to reach this far and not being one hit away. Being one hit away is the most normal situation, basically. Funnily enough. I think it depends on the hit, but I'm pretty sure I am one hit away. Still insane that I cannot hit her during this whole phase, but you know. I think I already accept how fucked up that is. I cannot believe that. If I had dodged that, I probably would have won. But I couldn't dodge that, dude. This fight is just a piece of shit. This fight, It really, you know, that's the funny thing. It really did cost me the whole stream. I thought I was exaggerating saying that, but no, it did cost me the fucking whole stream. I'm looking at some graphs, and 5 years ago minimum wage was 30% of what it is now. So I guess problem is inflation. Inflation is always a problem. Like, we always had an inflation problem. Doesn't matter what era or what president, this country is permanently on inflation. Like, it's a fact already. You know, we are already used to living with constant inflation that doesn't stop going up. It's just the way it is, you know. Yeah, this is an I wanna boss. That's basically what I said before too. Like, this is pretty much an I wanna be the guy boss. 'Man, am I really not gonna be able to beat her on this stream? That will be very sad. If this bitch doesn't die on this stream, I'm gonna be very sad. I don't know. It's looking dubious that it's gonna happen this stream. $3,000% inflation. Yes, I told you before, dude, inflation is not something like you're just finding out now, obviously, so you think that it's, you know, something very rare, but I mean, in this country, inflation is something that has existed always. So, you know, it's something that no matter how you look at it, the economic situation of this country has always been garbage. And again, it doesn't matter which government was here or which, you know, year was it. It has always been a gigantic piece of shit. That's why people here are very tired of politicians, because they clearly can't solve those issues. It happened in a few months. Data says inflation before rose at a stable 1%. Yeah, you also shouldn't trust data, official data here. Official data here has already been proven to be manipulated by the government that is currently, I don't mean now, but the government that is, you know, governing at the time manipulates the official data to not make it seem as bad. So, you know, you shouldn't really trust data that much. It's not something that is trustworthy. Not the government, but the party. Well, yeah, but I mean, the point is that, you know, yeah. The point is that trusting data is not a good idea. At least not official data. But then again, you shouldn't trust private data either, because a lot of the private data also has interest with other parties, usually the ones that oppose the government. You can't trust anyone, basically. I mean, everyone, well, not everyone, but I mean, in this country there is a lot of, you know, very, I don't know what's the word. I don't know if chronic is the word. I think chronic is a good word to use, but it's basically full of, no, I think compulsive is the word. Compulsive liars. This is a country that is full of that. In many areas, not just the government. Obviously that's not exclusive of this country, but I think that it's especially bad in here. Argentina had money before the peso. It's not that it had money, you mean a currency. It had multiple temporal currencies because at some point the currency had gotten destroyed so much that we didn't even have an official currency, so people use whatever they could to go in their everyday life. I think that was in the 90s. I don't remember exactly which period of time, but it was around there. People use like temporary currencies that obviously after that whole thing ended, they weren't worth shit. But yeah. It's basically a country worthy of a comedy. You knew some things that happened here, you will certainly have a laugh. One of our presidents flew away of the problems in a helicopter. Yeah, that was in 2001. Or, yeah, it was 2001. It was a very fucked up year. A lot of shit happened. And basically that's what I told you the other day, some time ago, that I say that there was a time where banks were basically keeping the money away from people. Like people couldn't extract money because the bank basically didn't allow them to. Well, that was in 2001. And that was a phenomenon that even had a name and everything. And it's basically, you know, the kind of thing that happens, you know, here, because everyone is an asshole. Or is the shredder? I don't know. I mean, the shredder there is not a good idea to use, you know. Oh, you mean the special attack? Well, no. I mean, she wouldn't have died out from the special attack there. She still had a lot of health to go. That's why I didn't use it. Alright. Yeah, corralito, that's how we call it. We were governed by an ex-football chairman. Yeah, that too. Basically, Argentina is a very good textbook example of what not to do economically. Like, it's perfect for other countries to study what you don't have to do. Basically, all of the government ideas that were implemented in this country, don't do them. And you should be mostly fine. Mostly. As long as you don't have any other, you know, worse problems, you know. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I don't think this is gonna kill, but she's not in items there. Oh, fucking finally, dude, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe that this literally took 3 hours to do. Whoever was in charge of balancing this boss, you deserve to be fired. Minimum. That's the minimum thing you deserve. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What a shitty ass boss. You really deserve the worst. Comprita. Shut up. So this is the boss rush that you unlock afterwards. I'm gonna try it. I'm not really gonna try hard it. Well, it depends. Not today at least, but I will see what it is. From where I'm reading, this issue started when government wanted... Yes, basically there was a president that one day randomly say, hey, from now on every peso is gonna worth... like 1 peso is gonna worth $1. And obviously people are not stupid and they started buying dollars to the point where the peso was so worthless that the economy crashed. Yes, that's what happened. Indeed. So you know, that's why you don't do those things. That's why you don't randomly just say, hey, from now on our currency is gonna be worth this. Because you don't dictate how much a currency is worth. It's the market, the one that does it. You can maybe manipulate it a little bit, but you will never be able to fully control it. Well done, thanks. What a wonderful president, an even better idea. Yeah, basically that president that is called Menem, by the way, in case you were interested. Carlos Saul Menem is his full name. He is hated by absolutely everyone, to the point that at some point he was referred to as the one who shall not be named, kind of like Voldemort. At some point that guy became Voldemort. And no shit, he will become Voldemort. He basically threw an Avada Kedavra to the whole fucking country. Sadly, he threw it not properly because the country is somehow still alive, so he didn't even manage that. Can you believe that? You're so bad at killing the country that you don't do it properly. Yes, well, try to suppress free market is a bad idea. I mean, it's a bad idea when you do it badly, that's the thing. No. Okay, so this version of the bosses, by the way, is the normal version. These are not the hard bosses that you fight in the special missions. These are the ones that show up at the normal game. Wingardium Leviosa the country. Well, he certainly made the peso float in a bubble. The only problem is that the bubble eventually burst. So, you know. Quite a shame. him. It's pretty sad to see how these fucking bosses are so easy. Though, careful, cause this dead thread can kill me very easily. Well, not kill me literally, but it's gonna take some damage. But I didn't get hit, so whatever. I really should be using his weakness, but honestly, I want to see how far I can get without doing that. So have you seen how easy that guy was? Now the next boss is gonna be the one that we should fought. An easier version, cause it's the normal game version. But you will see. You will see the difference, and it's gonna be so clear. It's gonna be so clear that you will should see immediately. You will also see how the easier version of this boss is. It's clearly a lot slower, the priest is. And also, wait, why did I unlock this? Oh, because of the combo. Okay, I got an achievement from that too. Pretty interesting. The projectile is still instantaneous whether it bounces or not. That's the funny thing. So are you seeing the problem? Like, you know, you can clearly see now that this boss is not balanced, right? You know, I already knew that, but I just wanted you to experience the pain. Here those rotating blades don't go down, they should stay up there. It still has the same amount of iframes, by the way, it's not like that changed at all. This might heal, since this is the normal version of the boss. I think it should heal, but I'm not sure if it's gonna heal or not. Oh, it actually won't heal, damn, that's fucked up. At least she's dead. Scotiabank ran away from Argentina cause shit was too bad there. I'm having more fun learning about history of other countries than mine. Well, that's probably because you are already very used to your own story. Like, all the shit that you are discovering is something that for us is basically ingrained in our brains. It's interesting, yes, because it's ridiculous, but it's normal for us, as sad as that sounds. So yeah, it's not like your story is boring. In fact, your story, I will say, with all that shit that you had about that communist regime and all of that, that's probably pretty interesting too, but you know, it's just that you don't see it because you are too used to it. Okay, so the bosses obviously clearly don't have a checkpoint, so let me do something here. First of all, I'm gonna activate Privation and Anthem, but also I'm gonna check what the weakness of these morons are. Probably not this one, because this is his own ability, right? Wouldn't make too much sense if he was weak to his own ability. Orbita Dechi doesn't seem to be weak to this, right? Nah, he's definitely not weak to this. Photon Detonator. Oh, he's weak to this, to the Photon Detonator. But the Photon Detonator... Oh, they all recharge. Never mind, it's not like Mega Man then. And he completely gets fucked by it. Besides, our history is so improbable that it's funny. Yeah, you're right. And this guy is getting smoked. It's like they roll luck for Argentina and the die landed on a 1. More like a -1. I think that saying 1 is very, very generous here. I fucked up. That's gonna hurt. Damn, that didn't hurt at all. I thought it was gonna be way worse than that. Are you kidding me? It's okay, I believe in the recovery. The only way for this country to recover is that all of the other top countries die. Convert 100 of my portfolio into the peso. Even people here will mock you for doing that. And they will be right on doing it. But you know, it's okay, don't worry about it. I don't get what this shit is supposed to do. What does this power even do? What do you mean this weapon is really working? It's really working my ass. It's not doing shit. Wait, I don't... What's the point of this? Like the fact that... Oh, it's auto-aim, that's what it does. Like you can... Okay. Well, I still don't think this is that useful, honestly. Are you telling me that the most useless of powers is the one that this bitch is weak at? Like, are you really telling me that? That's fucking ridiculous. But I fully believe to that. Well, it's not like it's a low tier power, honestly. Yeah, that dealt no damage. It's like you activated the wizard's effect and you get tails every time. I mean, I think that saying that you get tails is quite an understatement. It's more like you get you get it in the middle. From what I hear, it's common for people to get rich and move to a country with lower living costs to never work again. That's true. That's actually true. That's why a lot of people are, you know, some people, not a lot of people, but some people are seriously considering living in South America. Which, I mean, they think it's a good idea because in theory it could be a good idea economically. The truth is that what you don't pay economically, you pay in security. So you're probably gonna get robbed and killed before you even get a chance of having a peaceful life. So, you know, it's not worth it, is what I'm trying to say. It's just not worth it at all. So don't do it. Don't come to South America if you live in a high standard country. It ain't worth it. People leave the country and end up washing dishes in Turkey. Yeah, it's way more common for people to leave this country and go to a better country. That is common. I can tell, well, for people that can obviously afford it. I mean, if you can afford it, well, get fucked. Am I blind? How is this really working? Oh, because it destroys his armor. That's what you mean with it's really working. Well, I'm not sure, but I mean, destroying the armor sure is good, but I have my doubts. Also, I can completely tank everything these dumbasses do, because I have the auto-aim. Can you change the weapon with a shortcut button? Yeah, I can, look! It's the trigger button. The trigger buttons do that. So good finding. Very, very good finding. Gotcha. Or is it just like Mega Man Zero? No. Here you use the triggers. Look, I'm gonna change to the other ones. Oh, damn, you have a checkpoint actually. So you don't have to do the whole thing without checkpoint. Well, that's interesting. That kinda makes me feel bad about using Anthem and auto dodge, but honestly, you know, man, whatever. I mean, though, if I get a checkpoint right before the final boss, I am gonna try the final boss without Anthem and the other thing. But only if I get a checkpoint, which I probably won't. Okay, so who are you? What are you weak against? How did I use the power like this? There's no weak to this, it seems. Maybe she's weak to this one. Yeah, she's weak to the cyclone. Nada, huh? Well, not to mention that I don't really have too much time to stream, so I need to do this fast, so I obviously need to do it in a cheap way if I want to do it fast. Now, can you see what the problem with the auto dodge is? Like, can you notice that I'm basically not even paying attention to the fight? I'm completely ignoring the fight, because I don't need to pay attention. I can dodge everything for free. So now you see why I disable it at the beginning of the game. Like, it makes the game so trivial that you might as well be playing a cookie clicker. It really makes it insanely trivial. I wasn't kidding or exaggerating. Hey, look at this. I don't need to dodge this laser, dude. Who cares about this laser? Right? Like, you see the issue? But yeah. That's why you should... Though I don't feel bad about using weaknesses and all of this cheap shit against these bosses, cause I already beat these bosses in their hardest version without any cheap shit, so... Epic Gamer power up. Look at this dumbass getting trapped. So that doesn't... Honestly, I mean, I understand why these are weaknesses, but they really don't deal that much damage. In fact, I'm pretty sure that if you want to speed heal these guys, you're better off just healing them normally, because the damage that you deal is very laughably bad. It's like you activated Ultra Instinct, but all you did was use the cheat button. Well, the thing is that the Ultra Instinct is already a cheat button, you know? That's the whole point of Ultra Instinct. Basically Goku saying, fuck fighting, I'm gonna let fighting do it by itself. And Dragon Ball is such a... Well, Dragon Ball Super, it's such a... Well, it's not super, I mean, it's the current manga, but it's such a fucking shit show that... It really is laughably bad. And it's a shame, because, you know... Basically, you're never gonna get a decent Dragon Ball arc ever again. So, you know, get fucked, I guess. Pew pew. Damn, and I got healing because of the level up, that's fucked up. Okay. But yeah. I really don't understand. I mean, okay. I will be lying if I say that I don't understand. This game is clearly aimed at the otaku crowd in Japan, right? So the otaku crowd, a lot of times, is not really, you know, the best. They are not really the best players in the world, right? So clearly you make this for them, so they auto-aim. You know, they auto-aim, they auto-beat everything. I mean, that's why gachas are so popular after all, but yeah. But it's still fucked up that it's so easy to beat the game if you don't do anything else. Wait, this is not his weakness? Wait, really? Wait, what's his weakness then? I mean, if this is not his weakness, I'm pretty sure there... Unless it's the darkness trigger. What's the darkness? What? What did I choose to do? Oh shit! I think I didn't want to do that. What the fuck is this darkness trigger? Yeah, that's fucked up. Didn't even know this was a thing. Never used darkness trigger. Well, now you know. It's quite funny. I still don't know what it's supposed to do. Apparently I have infinite energy, but I failed to see how, because she's barely attacking in the first place. I really don't know. I feel like it's a decent game and the options on the menu are to make an easy mode. Yeah, the problem is that if you're a person that doesn't really care about, you know, going after options... Oh, I'm dead! I'm actually dead, funnily enough. Can you believe that? What it is? Well, that sucks, because now I have to beat all of the other morons in order. And that fucking sucks. Her ultimate power is becoming black. It damages you if you don't attack or something. Oh, that's why it has so little health at the end. Because I'm pretty sure I had a lot of health before the fight. Yeah. Basically, it's better to beat that guy normally than it is to use that. Though honestly, I don't know what is that guy's weakness, because in theory it should be this girl's power. Because otherwise this girl's power is absolutely useless. Which wouldn't surprise me, but I mean... Will be weird. Mada. Damn, you can even dispel the holograms with this thing. That's fucked up. I really wonder if this is gonna have the other, like, you know, the samurai girl and the final boss. I wonder if they are there. The game tells you with the annoying bot when you're using a weakness, as if shit wasn't obvious enough. Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. I don't know what the cape guy weakness is, because it will be repeating a previous weakness, which will be really weird. Like, the only weakness that is not used, I'm pretty sure, was this one. So that's why I don't know why it's not working. Unless it's one of the other ones. But no, it can be. It's the saw? But the saw was already a weakness before. Are you saying that it's a repeat? Well, that's weird, but if you say that it's the saw, I'm gonna pick the saw. Maybe because the saw will cut down the spear just like it cut down the shield of the other guy, right? That's probably what's going on. Damn. Oh, problem is that I have to go through this more first. That's kind of annoying. It's okay. I don't even need to dodge through. But yeah, basically, this is why I say that the hard mode of the first game is the most fun that I had with this series. Because the hard mode of the first game basically require you to play very precisely, and even if you could use the auto dodge, it wasn't a good idea because it consumes so much energy to do, and you really needed the energy to deal damage. The saw also does something to the butterfly effect, I remember reading. When you say the butterfly effect, you mean the final boss or you mean the brain? Because if you mean the brain, the weakness of the brain is the normal electric power. I don't think it will do something to that, or at least nothing special, I guess. Not in terms of damage, I guess. Maybe like the brain? Yeah, but that's what I say, like the weakness of the brain is your normal electricity. So maybe it gives you like a cutscene or some shit. Or maybe it's another weakness, I don't know. Or maybe the brain is weak to everything, I don't know. Okay, so you say you can cut the wires to disable the self-heal? Oh, I see. Obita Echi. Okay, so it's this one in theory. So you say that this one is gonna work against this guy? Why? I mean, I'm assuming that it's a weakness because it cuts the cape, but it's still ridiculous because it already was a weakness before. So I'm not really seeing the cape being cut at all. And it doesn't really seem like it deals that much damage either. But it obviously bypasses the cape. So I think that that's enough of an advantage. Also, the constant hit stun is making the game freeze real bad. I think that's because of that, right? The hit stun. Now the problem here is, well, it doesn't really matter if I get hit by this, because the other time I had a low amount of health because of the other bitch. Then I can still use the saw even when I'm getting hit by the attack. But yeah, don't worry, this is not gonna kill. It cannot hit him while he's invisible though. He's both invisible and invincible. Also, might as well use the shredder. I mean, why not? Okay, so I wonder if I'm gonna get a checkpoint here or if I'm gonna go straight for the samurai girl. Or maybe the samurai girl wouldn't even be a boss, I don't know. Well, there is a checkpoint, so there is at least that. Alright. So here, well, the samurai girl, will that even have a weakness? Oh, not even the samurai girl, this is the robot. We're gonna fight this monstrosity first. I wonder what's the weakness of this guy. Not this one. What's the orbital now? Not this one either. Not the detonator either. Damn, this piece of shit. So I really don't understand, how is this really working? In what world it's really working? Oh, maybe because I need to charge it. Okay, I gotcha. It needs to be charged. Well, but I feel like I still deal way more damage by normal means. Reading the wiki, I found out that the brain is big like that because of repeated life extension procedures. I don't really think that makes much sense, but you know, the wiki says that. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm killing this guy the usual way, because it takes way too long by using the supposed weakness. Like, I can guarantee you that doing it this way is faster, even if it's just by a little bit. At least this is constant damage, and at least you can also, you know, pay attention to the fight while you do it. Also, this fight is gonna be extremely easy, basically, because I have the auto dodge. You cannot even hit me. Pretty funny. Get on. And I'm pretty sure that after this there's gonna be another checkpoint, mostly because I think that the samurai girl has to be fought in a different place. Is this gonna be the samurai girl? Well, if it's the samurai girl, I'm interested in beating her without horseshit. Yeah, it is. Okay. I really feel like, because I didn't get the opportunity to beat this boss without bullshit, so I want to do that. Want to try to see if I can without any horseshit attached to it. It's just that it's particularly resistant to electricity, but that doesn't really matter because I can use my normal gun. Compared to the upgraded bosses, this shit looks so trivial. Well, this boss, I can tell you that it's not trivial at all. At least not in the last phase. It's not trivial. And in fact, she can be quite dangerous at the end. Here, when she activates her special attack. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, you can tell that she's not fucking around. Yeah, the names I know, the names are very ridiculous. Thunderanda, like what the fuck even is that? How edgy did she say that everything is red? She says Subete Akai. Doesn't that mean that? How fucking edgy. Well, the problem is that now I'm absolutely dead. So the thing about Thunderandal is that you're just supposed to stay on the corner, right? And that's it. Some Mega Man games have had weird names too, yeah. Well, that's basically Japanese. How the Japanese usually do it. They do weird shit because they think that putting random English sounds cool. Well, not even English, which is even worse. But yeah, they think that shit's cool. It's the way it is. Really? Can't believe that shit is hitting me. I'm clearly above it. I just got a new kill, this man, and I'm excited to do some gardening. What? You say kill this man? Well, if you probably got censored because this is not a man, this is a girl. You fucking bigot. Wow, that was instantaneous. Absolutely bigoted, just like the protagonist. Cachito is that thing Konata eats with manjar on the side. What the fuck are you talking about? Did I ask about Cachito? Maybe I did. I just need to sham those with a neutral sham, I feel. I also feel that I should probably use the shredder on this second phase. The problem is, if I retry here, it's gonna retry this fight, right? Yeah, it's gonna retry this fight. Kill this money sensor and I'm happy to do some gardening. What? That's some abstract shit. That's some Shakespeare poetry right there. Damn it. I hate how her shit has so much range. Kill this man gardening. Kill this man gardening. Kill this man looks like a BMW. Man. The creativity is off the charts, that's for sure. I wanted to use Shredder there. God damn it. I really want to kill this boss without any bullshit though, so even if I'm struggling, I'm gonna do it. Because it's not even that hard of a boss. Basically, this boss is all about not getting too close to it, which is the kind of boss that I don't like because you are supposed to get close with this guy. But whatever. It's kinda like the Saw bitch, but this one is way more permissive than that. Damn it, really? How did you not aim properly there? Okay. At least this is looking more promising. She's just gonna be there. It's funny how this attack is literally dodged by just staying outside, like completely outside of the screen pretty much. At this point I didn't even need the shredder. There you go. I win. Damn, and the stage just ends. Alright. Good shit. Does that count as a checkpoint, by the way? It better count as a checkpoint. This is the brain. Kill this cocksucking BMW, and I'm happy to do some gardening. What? Man, we're getting surreal with this shit right now. So this boss was weak to to lightning. I can't remember if I killed this boss with or without Anthem, but just in case I want to beat it without horseshit. Because I'm pretty sure I can do it, so... Probably not now because I have no health, but I mean... After this I can definitely do it. That's a nice laser. Looks like if you meet Ho with another insult, YouTube becomes Orwell 1984. Damn. So you can only use Ho. Well, I guess it makes sense considering that usually if you use the word Ho without any other insult, it basically means that you're probably talking about the actual tool, like the Ho. Probably. I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense to me. Really? You really like that fucking shield, don't you? At least these idols that go flying at you don't really deal that much damage, so there is at least that. Damn, that was really fast. And the thank you right there. Kill Mother Brain, yeah. I really hope that right after that you don't make me go to the final boss. Like at least I hope you give me a checkpoint. Yeah, you give me a checkpoint. Okay, well that's good because I will be able to kill the final boss without any bullshit, which is what I wanted to do. And I was sad that I couldn't do. Damn, why do you give me all of this shit? Really? Okay, at least the checkpoint is there. So basically, I have my second chance against this fucko to not use Anthem. So that's gonna be great. This might take some time, but I don't mind. I know that I'm gonna end the stream probably in a very ridiculous hour, but I want to prove that I can do this against every boss. That every boss is under my control. Now you boss rush through the upgraded bosses. That will be fucked up. Though I don't know how hard it will be if you use all the bullshit that I'm using right now, honestly. I don't think it will be even that bad. Or at least wouldn't be half bad. Maybe. I don't know. This fuck looks like Gogeta meets with the Final Fantasy Cerberus last boss. Well, that's right, it's not Gogeta in English, it's Goshira, right? My bad. Please understand, I'm just a Latino. Ouch, I completely got fucked there. See, the problem there is that I won't be able to heal after this. Should I do this? Or should I really save this for the last one? But I'm pretty sure that for the last one it doesn't even do that much. I don't even think it's a good idea. For this one, oh damn, I level up, so I got heal, which means that I need to take this opportunity. I already know the patterns, except for the last one. The last one is something that I don't know how I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna die on the last one, really. Oh, so this is the new dialogue. Is that it? It's just like the old times? Is that the dialogue? The last boss of Dirge of Cerberus looks like the average Visual Kei band member. I don't know. You find that hilarious? That's the dialogue, really? Damn. I don't even know if electricity works against this asshole. I don't think. No, it doesn't. Shit. Just as suspected. Oh, and this guy has updated. This guy has actually updated shit, as you can see. So this is not even the same final boss. This is an upgraded final boss. That's fucked up. He's using the attacks from the second, yeah, okay, that's fucked up. This is a completely new boss. Yeah. Yeah, the damage was pretty nice. Well, the problem is that if I have to deal with this bitch every time, I don't know if I will feel like I will cheese this guy, not the other one, but if I have to get through this moron every single time, I think I'd rather cheese him. I did not mean to do that. God damn it, I meant to use the attack power. The problem is that I don't even know here if this guy has any weakness. But we will see. This one doesn't work. This one doesn't work either. This one doesn't work either. So it does nice damage, but this one doesn't work either. Shut up. Yeah, this one doesn't work either. Well, and I'm assuming that that one wouldn't work either. So this guy has no weaknesses? That will be fucked up. Seems like these guys have no weaknesses. It's funny when you shred by accident, yeah, because it's very antique-like. Oh, this weapon works. Maybe because the whole thing with carpets and electricity or something like that. Alright. That's a little bit stupid, but I wouldn't say no to free damage. It's a shame that I lost the level up benefit, but you know. Most characters in Final Fantasy X have believable haircuts, then Waze good goes full anime. I don't know. I haven't played it. Detto Endo. Really, I got hit? What a bitch. Wonder if this is also the weakness of the other guy. Considering that he's also strong against the same shit. Maybe that's the case. I don't think it does any damage. Damn, you die so fucking easily. Okay. As much as I will want to do this fairly, honestly, I mean, if I were to really try hard this, I will not end the stream anytime soon, so I need to end the stream soon. I mean, if that was the normal version of the boss, I would do it, and it probably wouldn't be even that big of a deal. But it's pretty clear that it's not. Wait. Oh, never mind. Wait, there are some attacks that you don't even auto-dodge against this guy? Seems like you can auto-dodge some electricity. Well, it seems that that's the thing. You don't auto-dodge electricity here. So maybe even with all this bullshit, this still is gonna be hard to do. Interesting. Some bullshit you dodge, but... Yeah, that's the thing. 1 extra hour now. I want to beat this guy as soon as possible. That giant laser I don't think was in the original. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that the original fight didn't have anything in those patterns. Yeah, the problem is that here not even the auto dodge properly works. So we have a disadvantage. Damn, I level up. But I don't know what this guy weakness is, and I don't think I will be able to find out, because this guy demolishes you very, very quickly, you know. Well, it's clear that these carpets are not a weakness. This one isn't either. This one isn't either. Wait, does this one work? I don't think it does, right? No, it doesn't work. Oh, I need to reload. I didn't even realize. No, this one is no. No, I think this guy has no weakness. Shut up. No, he really doesn't seem to have any weakness. That's good to know. So he has a... He might not have weaknesses, but he has a resistance. Which is, yeah, my normal electricity weapon. This should have been the final boss weakness, the Mega Buster. But the weakness is already for the previous girl, the gigantic brain. That's the weakness, you know. I don't think it's gonna be that bad though. I just need to stay away from any bullshit. I mean, really, the auto dodge, it seems that the only thing that it cannot dodge is the electricity that he himself shoots. Everything else seems like it can be auto dodged just fine. In Mega Man weakness, your basic shot, a few bosses pull the no weakness card. Yeah, it seems like this is one of those. Damn, really? Yeah, I was bound to get hit there because I didn't have any bullets. Damn it, you're gonna bounce like that. Alright. The problem here is that I receive a shit ton of damage. Damn it, I really need to beat this boss. God damn it, I need to end the stream. Well, I need to end the stream. I mean, I can keep going, obviously. I wouldn't be here otherwise, but I don't want to keep going for that long. But it ain't looking good so far. Basically, the whole gimmick of that sword attack is staying on top. That was fucked up. This attack is easily the most dangerous that he has. Yeah. That's clearly the hardest attack that he has. The rest are very easy if you know what to do, but that one... Does he deal contact damage? What you mean by contact damage? No, I don't think that he... If you mean if you get right next to him, if it deals damage? No, I don't think so. Maybe the... I don't know. Maybe the thing that you're supposed to hit, but since I'm always bouncing off of it, I don't think it does. The 3 balls seem bullshit. Yeah, the 3 balls... Basically, the original attack was obviously a lot easier, but this one is not easy at all. It's clearly his hardest attack right now. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah, didn't have any energy. Well, any bullets. The thing is inside the glass shard, yeah, but it doesn't hit you as far as I know. We back to Wings of B bullshit? Nah. Wings of B bullshit. Wings of B bullshit is not comparable to almost anything. Anything in video game history. There are not many things comparable to that. So yeah, I wouldn't really do it. Okay. Let's try that again. Damn it. That laser is also bullshit because sometimes he does that. He attacks the other shards, so you never know exactly which shard he is really attacking. I mean, it completely comes back outside of the screen. That's fucked up. They're really supposed to Ultra Instinct this shit. Somehow. Oh, come on. You're gonna get the new game by Wings of Big Eye? You mean... Well, I think he plans to release a new one. Time for Anthem? What you mean, time for Anthem? It's Enable. And now that I think about it, it's Enable and it's not activating. Damn, all this time that it activated so much in fights that wasn't even necessary to activate, and it's not activating on this one where it's very necessary to do it. That's fucked up. I mean, I have, by the way, Anthem and Auto Dodge. Both of them at the same time. And you can see that it ain't working too much. Ken boost out. Lola is grumpy, you disabled her for too long. Lola can eat my nuts. Would be nice, honestly. You know. Dude, what the hell? How the fuck did that shit hit me? That's fucked up. Okay, at least I got full heal there. Would be pretty funny if Anthem not working here wasn't intended. Yeah, it will be pretty funny and pretty frustrating too, honestly, but you know. Also, I think that the shit that deals the most damage here is the explosion. This one, I think it's... No, this is the orbital. This is the one. This one at least deals some decent damage, but it really obscures your view. But that damage, I can't say no to that. Really, dude. It deals quite some damage that you can't say no to. Then I can't believe I got hit by that. Nice. The problem is that this attack is gonna be really fucked up. The wiki says that the weakness is the photon detonator, so that's why it does so much damage. Interesting. Okay, this is where I'm gonna die for sure. This attack is pure memory, basically. Like, it's basically just pure bullshit memorization. It doesn't have anything to it. Like, if you don't memorize this, you're gonna die. So you can lure the balls to the corner and go hide to the other side. Yeah, but it's hard to do that. This I saw once that you lure it to... Yeah, I know, but it's hard. It's hard to do that consistently. You know. Damn it, dude. Damn, that was pretty fast. But yeah, it's still a problem though. That last attack that is pure memorization. If you spawn the triple ball on a cordon already, it's hard to lure it. Yeah, of course. Because you really wouldn't have too much space to move it. Oh, come on, dude. And it's also bullshit that you don't get heal in the middle here. That's fucked up. That really, really is fucked up. What a fucking asshole of a boss. And at this rate, I'm not really gonna be able to beat him. Okay, yeah, if he does it from the middle, it's very easy to deal with it, but that's already a pretty big if. I wasn't expecting that. How much you keep leveling up? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that every time it gets harder to level up. Oh, I'm dead. This is gonna be extremely annoying to do, dude. It's a shame because I don't want to. I mean, if I abandon here, I will have to do the whole boss rush again. And the problem is that not only that, but also I need to do this now, but I don't know how long I'm gonna take, really. 1 hour extra stream. I don't know, dude. I really don't like the idea of giving up here, obviously, but man. Especially when that last phase is pure memorization. It's gonna be a real problem, you know. no level up here either. Also, I think that as soon as this fight starts, I should go to the base menu to the pause menu to switch weapons, because otherwise, while I'm searching it, I'm gonna get fucked. Damn it, dude. That was the perfect opportunity to lure it out. It's not like it really allows you to do much anyways, that's the thing. I got hit by that. I was way out. You have to be shitting me. I was way out of that. Then it really doesn't help that the best weapon against this guy covers the screen so fucking much. See, the problem is, that's the thing, when you do the dash you bounce. Diagonal from top right to bottom left, diagonal from top left to bottom right, from left to right, and probably from right to left. Yeah, but dude, it's one of those things that it's just hard to recall on the spot. You know. That was close. I was completely out of bullets there. Damn it, dude. See, this is the problem. I can't allow myself to get hit so much. That's the issue. It's really fucked up. Then these fucking chains. Really wonder if this electricity is also immune to it in the normal game. Sorry, if like you also cannot auto-dodge the electricity in the normal game, because I don't know. At least I gotta level up there. Yeah, but the more I level up, the harder that it's gonna be to still continue to level up, you know. That's the fucked up part about this. So I'm basically, the longer this gets, the more that I'm wasting opportunities. Which is fucked up, of course. But it's the game, the way the game works, you know. I didn't pick it. Damn it, I can't believe that I'm still getting hit by that. I'm getting hit by that because I'm bouncing off of that button. See, it happens every time, but what you want me to do? I don't know what you want me to do there. I keep getting hit by fucking everything, dude. How annoying. Every single time. Every single time the same shit happens. Every single fucking time. Guess I'm gonna go for the other side. Oh, I'm definitely dead. The more you level up, the more health you have. Well, it definitely doesn't look like it, if I gotta be honest with you. Well, of course Payday skins are gonna be worth less now, since Payday is not that popular of a game as it was back then. So it is to be expected. Of course. Here he comes again. Really wish I could dodge voltaic chains without getting fucked, but it's so hard. Mostly because, you know, this whole fly mechanic and stop is so shanked to do. If it wasn't that shanked to do, it wouldn't be such a problem. Damn, I actually perfected this guy. I played Payday 2 for over 800 hours, damn, that's quite a lot. Alright. Photon detonator. He's gonna use this shit. I really don't like is how this boss a lot of times basically just doesn't allow you to deal damage, because if you do, you clearly get fucked. So for example here I can't bounce off of the button because otherwise I will get fucked. Gotcha. He rarely tries to use this sword attack, really. Usually he doesn't go for it, thankfully, because it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to dodge. Okay, so here comes the memory shit. One of the most played games on Vapor, number 17. Wait, I need to focus here. Oh, the first one was on the opposite side, god fucking damn it. This one I needed to go on top. And this one I'm assuming on bottom. No, still on top, that's fucked up. The mid sub. Okay, that's what he has. What happens if I do this? He should die, right? This should absolutely kill him. Like, there shouldn't be any doubt that this should kill. No, it didn't kill. Well, that killed. Alright, I will take that. Yeah, you've been defeated again because I'm full of bullshit, more than you.
ここは貴様の生きる世界ではない。滅びろ。過去の亡霊よ。
He says Sona Bacana, but I cut him because I thought he stopped. Oops, my bad. Rocket League is number 8 even though it's no longer sold. Damn. Overall in Steam, Football Manager is being played by 26k people, of course. Wait, how much is this gonna give me? Damn. Still a B. That's fucked up. B of Boss Rush, obviously. Yeah, I'm okay. And that's the last mission. Well, hey, at least we did everything. At least we did absolutely everything there was to do. And that was just in time to end the fucking stream, cause I really overdid this fucking stream, dude. But at least I can basically say there's nothing else to do in this game. I can completely erase it from my memory, though I'm not gonna erase it from my memory, but you know. I read a bit of the wiki to understand the plot better. This game takes place after the bad ending of Gunvolt 1. And the game is expensive as hell. Yeah, but you gotta understand, it's football. Also, you see those two things, like in the... like on the top right? The first one means that I beat the game, the second one probably means that I got every mission, and I'm gonna assume there are two more that are about beating all of the things in S rank, and I don't know about the other one. Well, I personally feel like I gave this game a lot of attention, so that's gonna be it for me. Who will play a football manager game? Every football fanatic, basically, dude. What you want me to tell you? I mean, it's the obvious answer. Everyone likes football here. Anyways, that's not important. What's important is that I beat this shit, and I think what I'm gonna play on the next stream is gonna be now for real Phantom Breaker. So that's what's probably gonna be on the next stream. But yeah, this was quite a stream. It's been a while since I did a 4-hour stream, so you know, hope you like it. So thanks everyone a lot for watching, and I'll be seeing you on the next stream with that game, Phantom Breaker. So have a good one and take care everyone.